Right, check. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. I think we're live. Welcome. What up? Just gonna get my pop-out window sorted and then I'll be with you. So, un moment. That one can go. Damn it. That one there. Twitch there. Bear with me a second, guys. Just getting my Windows set up. That got it. Welcome everyone. How's it going? I hope you're all doing well. I'm gonna try and get the chat docked if I can. Is it going to work or yay or nay? Come on, dock you. There we go. Got it. Right. And log in. There we go. Boom. Now I'm logged into everything. Welcome everyone. How are we all doing? Right, who do we have? We have Finks, Waxman, Sarah, Rigo, Safe, Ethan should be in bed, Mark, Zade, Almighty Num, Mike, Electro Rep, Mr. Andrew Henderson, got T-Bone on Twitch, welcome. Anyone else was using its soldering iron? What soldering iron is that, mate? Robert, Phil, Joe, Travis, Dennis, Ellis, Travis again, hello. Aziz, Mike Javazzi, and Duma, hello. A blue screen switch for $56. Nice. Bargain. Was changing the SRAM on a few N64 memory packs. Nice. Never done that. Very nice. Hey, Wooshy. Thank you for resubbing, mate, with Twitch Prime. I appreciate that. Dave, how's it going, mate, on Twitch? Angry Gamer, how's it going? Rich on Twitch, how's it going? I don't have any boards available, Soul. Scoot, hello. Cat, hello. I don't have any boards on their own available at the minute, mate. Ian, how's it going, mate? Watch Northridge's video after my mention. Yeah, I owed him an apology and I had to kind of step up to that, to be fair. Jaden, micro repairs. Thumbnail looks like you're about to stab someone. What's the thumbnail? What is the thumbnail? I don't actually know. Blue mat looks rather tidy. Yeah, somewhat. Somewhat. Hey! Should get 3 eggs. Thank you, Phil. Cheers, mate. Rich, Phil Broyden as well. Fun things to do, welcome. Cat Weasel. Who else we got? Donald, hello. The Epic Bros, hello. BMS Engineer, thank you for resubbing, mate. I appreciate that. Now my lockdown don't suck so bad. Oh, you're in lockdown, mate? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'll let you know, Sol. I'll let you know, mate. No worries at all. Look how neat that looks, makes me sick. Your picture on most of them. Any idea why a PS4 crashes when playing games like Warzone? I mean, Warzone's going to be a very big game. It's kind of outgrowing it. I'm going to spend a penny before you start. I've got a repair question for everyone. Does anyone know how to factory reset this Hey 4K microscope camera? Because I plugged in a micro SD card. Just put in a normal micro SD card, because what I was planning on doing was using SD cards and just basically filming everything to SD cards. So as I've got everything offline as well as on the computer. So that was going to be the plan. And then all of a sudden the HDMI ports just shut off, and now it's only working over USB. And I can't figure out how to update the firmware. Fuck you, Sarah. I don't know how to update the firmware, and there's nothing in the user manual. The Black Cap, welcome. No, I didn't, T-Bone. He wasn't available today, so I just said stuff it, I'll just get it posted instead. How's it going, Mark? Welcome. So yeah, I need to figure out a way to try and factory reset this, because otherwise it's got to go back. Bert, welcome. Sarah, I love you. Throw it at the wall. This thing's fucking expensive. It's got to go back if I can't factory reset the firmware. We ask the repair questions, not you. Fresh coffee indeed. We have to re-review the 360 Ring of Death. Why is that, mate? Sitting in my radio studio, chilling out with a big screen. Nice, mate. Awesome. Yeah, it's PS5s tonight. Saying hi from over in the States. Welcome. What's in the Xbox Series X pack? It is HDMI encoders for the Series X. This is a Hey 5299. Mike. Hey 5299. I've searched and searched and I cannot find how to update the firmware. See, the problem is as well is you can access the menu, but you can't access the menu while it's over USB. So if I press the menu button while it's on USB, you can't see the menu. If I press it while it's on HDMI, it works, but I can't see the HDMI. I don't know what it's done to it. I don't know whether it's disabled HDMI output or changed the resolution to something that's not supported, but yeah, it's not working on my TV. It's not working on my not working on the capture card. It's working over USB, but you can buy them now, mate. Yeah, you sell all the cross boxes. I like that name, Crossbox. No, I haven't sold them all yet, mate. No. Few people watching them on eBay. I've decided to give eBay another try. But yeah, basically, let me just show you. So, Kuno, welcome. So yeah, if I plug this in and turn it on, actually, just for context, let me just show you the other microscope working. How's that? No, not on the 360, mate. I've never even opened one. I've never even opened a 360, to be honest. Staying out with all this prick. Daniel, welcome, buddy. Yeah, so just for context, just to show you that you can clearly see the microscope is working. Or rather, the HDMI capture card is working. But then, if I plug this in to the same cable, it can't be the port because I didn't touch the port. I genuinely did not touch the port. Right, it did just go off for a second. It should be back on. It should be back on. Yeah, it went off for a second, not sure why. It just completely dropped. Broken 1S. Broken 1S with a broken HDMI port. I can send it for free if you could pay delivery. Anywhere we could speak. Yeah, you can get in touch on Discord. If you check out Discord. Yeah, so absolutely no display, even on custom settings, setting it to manual resolution. Absolutely nothing at all. But then if I plug in through USB, that's what I want to know, Keith. I don't know how to update the firmware. I've got the firmware, I just don't know how to update it. But yeah, as you can see, clearly working through USB. So, really not a clue what's going on. Push and hold. That just turns it off, mate. Pushing and holding the power button. All it does is turn it off. No peeping holes. Not to what I've found, no. Not to what I've found. See, if it doesn't come to a point where, if it comes to a point where it doesn't work, then yeah, then I've got to send it back because I've only had it a couple of weeks. Is the other microscope camera the same? No, I've put a SD card into there and it doesn't do anything. But as soon as I plugged an SD card into this, as soon as I connected up an SD card to this, it just went straight off. I've tried both. Wackman, I've put it onto a USB, onto a SD card, and I've also put it onto. I've also tried doing it through the Hey software, and I can't get it. It's a HY-5299. That's the model, the exact model number. Hey HY-5299. No, it's not the same camera model now. My BGA machine's good, yeah. Yeah, it does the job. It does a good job. Right, enough for the microscope camera. I'll figure that out another time. Not going to waste all my time tonight doing that. Message the factory you have a contact there. Oh, nice. Well, it'll go back if I can't figure it out. Do you fix Xbox One consoles? Yes, mate, I do. Moo. I could contact Chris and ask him to give me the menu steps for updating. Like, let's say, for example, if I pair it on and access the menu without seeing it on the screen, Chris iFix Consoles has got the same microscope camera, so I could get him to give me the steps I need to do a factory reset on it or something and try that. I've got two £40 untested. Ooh, nice. Right, so let's see what's wrong with this. I don't actually know what's wrong with this. Some of you may remember the customer. He sent me two PS5s last week with the one I couldn't find any issues with, and the other one just needed a factory reset. Some of you may remember that. That was the new microscope camera, mate, yes. And he's picked them two up today, and he sent two more. So it turns out he's actually buying them. So let's see what's wrong with this one. And this is going to be a single beep and off. Yeah, single beep and off. Okay, we've actually got an interesting repair to do then. Alright, well, that's a single beep and it doesn't turn on at all, so for anyone that's watching this after the fact, if this does make a video, this is being live streamed, so if I do talk to people, I'm not completely mad. It is a live stream. You could put it in the comments and I would be able to see it, but other people won't. But I'd have to go into YouTube's dashboard just to be able to see it, basically. Yeah, I'd have to go to YouTube's dashboard to be able to see it. A cockroach came out of the console when I took it apart. Got a single beep off PS5 on my bench right now. Nice. Hopefully we can help each other then, mate. More to the point, hopefully this is the EDM 010, because I ain't got a clue when it comes to the EDM 020 at the minute, because the entire circuit's changed. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to say the least. Disc PS5 indeed. So yeah, let's get it apart. See if we can figure this one out. Good thing is, warranty sticker intact. What's going on with the brightness there? Hey, brightness, you better check yourself. You better check yourself. You need way more help than any of us can give. That's for you, mate. It's not even beep on, beep off. It's just single beep, no signs of life. I've got the user manual, but there's no instructions on how to update the firmware on it, mate. There's no instructions on how to update the firmware at all, for some unknown reason. It's just hey, that they're a good brand, but the problem is it's the translations between English and Chinese. First non-HDMI you've had in. Oh, nice. The reason we're seeing so many PS5s this early is purely because everyone's bought them from scalpers and Sony are refusing to do warranty on them. $275 watching, 41 likes. Show some love. Cheers, mate. Yeah, I'm going to be buying a new office chair. Well, I'm going to be buying a new chair. Probably the end of the month. Right, I'm missing a screwdriver. How's the audio up tonight, by the way? I didn't actually ask. How be the audio? I'm missing a screwdriver. Where the hell's it gone? There. I've got the brokenest Xbox Series X coming in. When I say brokenest, I mean brokenest. Bought it on eBay today. Alright, what board revision do we have here? Looks like it's going to be the EDM010, judging by the size of the heatsink. That's the wrong screwdriver. Anyone know if you can clean a PS4 after being cleaned? You have to log back into your account again. No, you don't, mate. No, it'll work. As long as you've got the same hard drive in and the hard drive works, you'll be fine. Flippin' has DM'd you about the camera firmware update. What, on Discord, mate? Let me have a look. The code as well on Discord. Exclamation point Discord in the live chat. Let's have a look. Remove 4K watermark, upgrade firmware. Copy this file to the TF card. The camera must be turned off. Insert the TF card. Connect the camera power supply. The LED will flash during the upgrade process. The flashing will stop after the upgrade is complete. Okay, I'll give that a try in a minute. Let me just get this board out. I can't read your name there, but hello, mate. To the person that said hello, my brother. Do I use an isolating transformer? What's that, mate? I'm assuming no. I don't know what they are. Gaming chairs are a con, they're cheap and uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm not going to be buying a gaming chair. I'm going to be buying some sort of an ergonomic chair. I might see if one of the kids want to swap me, because the kids have got ergonomic chairs. So I might see if one of the kids want to swap me. The kids' chairs are worth like £500, something like that. I have a PS5, turns on for 3 seconds and turns off. What's the problem? I don't know, mate. That could be anything, unfortunately. Just purchased a blue light PS5. Oh god, that's gone. Blue light PS5. What could be the issue? I don't know, mate, unfortunately. It could be quite a few things. Could be the power supply, could be the encoder, safe bridge. There's a lot of things it could be. Thank you, is it Jose? Probably spelled your name, probably said your name wrong there, mate. Looks like a second gen. I hope not. I hope not. So I don't know anything about the circuits. Yeah, I might see if the kids want to swap me. The kids like this chair. But yeah, the kids' chairs, they actually come from their granddad works in demolition, and he was demolishing a building, and they had like a big pile of really, really expensive office chairs. Did the Xbox you bought today go for 265? It did, mate, yes. Around every 18 months, Andrew, I would say. 18 months to 2 years. Do you have a ground plate for the power supply and a PS4 Pro? Got one that's rusted and looking to replace. I don't think I do. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know, but I don't think I do. Oh, Archie Golden has just gifted 5 subs on Twitch. Mate, you legend. And subscribed at tier 1. Thank you, man. Thank you for the gifted and for the sub yourself. What a legend. Do you want a console with those screws? Sony, how many PS5 screws should we put in? Yes. Just starting with micro soldering and doing small fixes, so videos are extremely helpful. Oh, that's cool, man. Awesome. Really felt it was cheaply made. Yeah. I've got a Series X which I can't fix as well. Are you on Twitch? I am, mate, yeah. Exclamation point Twitch, if you type it in the chat, it'll give you a link. Sennheiser over-ear Bluetooth headphones. I haven't, mate, no. The Encoder is just a... Oh, hang on, I'm dropping frame. The Encoder is just a general guy like us with tremendous knowledge. I'm really not, mate. I really don't have that much knowledge. I am just a normal guy, I agree with that. I'm definitely not knowledgeable. A PS4 service I charge £30, mate. Usually watch on YouTube. Thanks for the content. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you checking out the Twitch as well. Right, we're nearly done here. Normal. What is what normal, mate? talented repairman. Oh, I'm really not. I'll just practice. I'll just practice. I genuinely don't think that I know that much. I really don't. Can't wait to see you fix that Xbox you bought today. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I do have an Xbox Series X which I can't figure out. So I should have some spare parts available for at least making one out of the two, so I can recoup a little bit of a loss on the other one, and then whatever's left I'll just go for spares. Hey, there we go. Yes, it's the EDM 010. Sweet. Sweet. I'd say probably at least 30% of them made. 400 people aren't watching because you don't know your stuff. No, they're watching because they feel sorry for me. A soul kiss by death. Thank you for Twitch Prime, mate. I appreciate that. Is a profit margin going in repairing and selling 40 new gen consoles? That's kind of a loose question, because you really determine what kind of money you make yourself, because you set your prices. So yeah, I mean, you got to work out what you want to work for per hour. I think I've subbed. You have, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you. How many subs do we actually have on Twitch? We've got 123 Twitch subscribers. I think around about 100 of them are. I think about 100 of them are Twitch Prime subscribers. So taking money out of Jeff Bezos' pockets, which is pretty cool. Mr. Micro Mage Repair, hello. Everyone go check out Micro Mage Repair. Let me post a link to his channel. And then I'll copy it into Twitch if anyone on Twitch wants to check him out as well. I'm sure he'll appreciate you giving him some love. There we go. Yeah, Mr. Micro Mage Repair. Oh, someone else just subbed, did they? 125 now. Huh. Can't see them though. They're not showing up. Any idea why 2 hard drives I got off eBay say the damage need to be repaired every time I try downloading a game onto it? I'm not sure, mate. It sounds like it could be a fault with the console, to be honest. Hey, Ellis the DJ signed up for Tier 1 for 6 months in advance. You legend. What a boss, man. Thank you, mate. We come here just to collect YouTubers. We're waiting for Phil to snap and say, stop, hammer time. Oh, dude. Budge, 2 months in a row on Prime. Thank you. And Archie Golden, another 5 Twitch Prime subscribers. Man, what a legend. Dude, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I've got 3 Series X that have a different issue. Every time you unplug them, then plug back in. The fans are not running. It seems like 4080 on all 3. Is it recommended to upload at 4K? It depends on the type of content, I think. I think stuff like this, yeah. But then other stuff, it depends on the type of content. Like gaming, yeah, definitely. Stuff like vlogs and stuff, probably not. Mini works for on a 3-month streak. Thank you, man. KDM Collectibles subscribed at Tier 1. Thank you. So much love. Thank you. Series X won't recognise the SSD memory card unless you reboot the Xbox. I think that's an issue I'm facing on the one I've got as well, to be honest. If I've got time tonight, I might have another quick look at it. But I haven't uploaded the video for it yet, that's the problem. Do you fix Game Boy consoles? I don't, but if you check out New Retro Repair on YouTube, let me get a link to his channel. Yeah, there we go. So if you check out New Retro Repair, he does them, and he's really, really good at doing them as well. I've been watching on the videos on YouTube, so I had to come and drop a sub. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. It works fine afterwards, just doesn't when you start from standby. That's kind of weird. That's kind of strange. Series S is the most stable. I agree. I agree. Fix your own tech stuff. Yeah, these are customer devices, but yeah, I agree. Fix your own stuff. I was having an argument with people in the PS5 Facebook group earlier. Oh, you shouldn't open your console. Sony didn't want you to open your console. I don't give a fuck what Sony wants. Most common problem with PS5s, I'd say probably HDMI ports. I've got a video on the channel, if you want to check that out. True dude, no bugger flicker here. Thank you for the 2, mate, I appreciate that. Right, let's try and figure out what's going on with this. So I'm going to test for some voltages. So have we got... Right, slight disconnection again for some stupid reason. Dead again. Should be back on now. Should be back now. I don't know why it keeps dropping out. Twitch should come back on. It should reconnect. It should reconnect. I think it's just reconnected, yeah. I don't know what's going on. Pay the bloody bill. I'm actually a month in front on my frigging internet. On my internet bill. Right, where did we get to? I checked for 5 volts here, and we got that. I checked for 3.3 volts here, and we're getting that. Do we get 1.1 volts here when I attempt to turn it on? We do. For a brief second, we do. Alright. Whoops, 5 volts here. Yep. 2 volts there. Yep, correct. Don't think we get anything here until we power it on. And then we get 0.8 volts. Same as here. Yeah. 12 volts here. Yeah. We're bound to get 3.3 volts there. Yeah. Same as on that resistor. Yeah. Oh. Might have a signature failure down here, which is going to lead to the caps on the other side. Okay. So, I think we're supposed to get 5 volts here on this cap here, down here. when we attempt to turn it on, and that's not happening. And that's usually an indication of a bad cap on the other side of the board. So not for these, Investing Genius. Can you make a living out of it? Well, yeah, I'll make a living out of it. Mr. Paul Daniels is here. The legendary Paul Daniels. The legend, the man, the myth, the legend, who makes the board view software. I would assume he would appreciate it very much if you go and show him some love. So there's a link coming up on YouTube, and I'll post it on Discord as well. Boom. There we go. Yeah, go show Mr. Paul Daniels some love. I'm sure he would appreciate it very, very much. The software that makes Mr. Rossman scream, yes, indeed. Yeah, so for schematics, generally I just Google it. Unfortunately, I can't legally show you exactly where to download them from, but Google is your best friend, and you'll find pretty much any schematic that's available just by searching the model number and typing in schematic at the end of it. Unfortunately, if I was to show you actually show you websites where, for example, for MacBooks, then it could cause legal implications. Ah, unplug you bastard. Thank you. Do I get to take Debbie McGee on the date if I follow Paul Daniels? Maybe. Maybe. Paul effing Daniels. Oh, I hate the amount of pressure on these. You can destroy these things literally just by taking them out of the case. Right. Alright. Okie dokie then. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, see. Did you ever go back to fix that 1X? Which one was that, mate? Lots of please, bros. Yes, indeed. Right, let's have a look over. So I'm going to focus around the bottom left-hand side. Let's switch to the microscope. Let's try and get her in focus. There we go. So yeah, I'm going to focus around here then. So this is by the F7501 area, right by the power supply connector. Let's check in continuity mode. Interesting. That's not short. That's not short. That's kind of odd because we're not getting that 5 volts at the back of the board. So we're supposed to get 5 volts here when we attempt to turn it on. And we're not getting that. Okay, it's not short. Right, okay. So if that's not short, then why are we not getting that 5 volts there? Why are we not getting that 5 volts? Incontinuity doesn't need diapers. Right. Well, that's just screwed up my theory. That just screwed up my theory. Okay, so we've got no shorts there. No shorts around the encoder. Right. Okay, so let's try a power supply. Let's check and make sure it's not the power supply first. So I'm going to need the LED so I can see if it turns on. I'm not going to worry about dismantling it. I'll know if it's going to be the power supply just based on whether or not the blue light shows up. Might help if I plug the thing in. That would always be a big help. So there is a chance that it could be the power supply and that the power supply is just not holding enough charge, enough power for long enough. But nope. Nope. Shorting out the power button does absolutely nothing. Just a single beep and off. Alright. Do you sell hard drives for the Xbox One S 1 terabyte? I don't, mate. I generally keep them for when I need, because I've only got used ones, so I'll keep them for when I need them for consoles myself, which is very often, to be honest. Alright, so it's not the power supply. So my theory on the caps around F7501 is kind of debunked. Let me zoom in a bit because it's going to be a bit difficult for people to see, and it's a lot easier for me to scan the board. Without the scope. So I was going to test a few fuses, see if we got any blown fuses anywhere. Those fuses are not going to stop it turning on anyway, but you never know. I'm just going to search the board for some shorts in some known areas. Although, to be honest, I'm probably not finding anything. If I'm being completely honest. Oh, people are talking to themselves. Cool. Sweet. Not talking to themselves, they're talking to other people in the chat. That's what I meant. Alright, so I'll scan the south bridge. Just look for any possible shorts. Nope, south bridge isn't short. Right, I'm not finding squat at the minute. So, do you need to study complex electronics concepts to fix stuff, or just practice? Just practice. Studying would help. It would give you a better understanding of how they work, but nah, I haven't studied anything. Most of the people here haven't actually, as well. App TV, hello mate. Where can I get a PC version of GTA 5? It keeps sending me to Steam. All I want is the game, not the shark pack. Try g2a.com. g2a.com. Okay, so the problem now is because we don't have any kind of schematics or anything like that, it's going to be pretty difficult to try to figure out what's going on with this, because everything's showing up fine, test voltages are all fine, everything's all hunky-dory in Balamore. No signs of any damage, no signs of any drop, no shorts anywhere. Test voltage is fine. One thing it could be is the win bond chip. Whoops. Yeah, so one thing it could be is potentially the win bond chip. So I'm going to try just changing over the BIOS chip quickly. It is actually fairly common for the BIOS chip to fail. And it does cause no power. So yeah, I'm going to pull one from a donor board. Let me just make sure that it's the right chip on this EDM020 though. What's going on with this one? It beeps, but it's got no power. Yeah, looks like the same chip. I'll get it into focus in a second. Un moment, signor. Alright, yeah, so it could potentially be the Wimbond chip. It's pretty much guesswork now at this point. Actually, let's add some leaded solder just to lower the melting temperature. The dreaded beep on and off. It's not even beep on and off, it's a single beep with no light. Where did those solder balls come from? Yeah, so I'll add some leaded solder just to lower that melting temperature a bit. Solder balls in the flux. Yeah, I'll put it inside my a little cup that I've been keeping things in. So it would have picked them up inside there. It's fine. So I'm going to be honest, I am literally just guessing at this point, because, like I said, all of the test voltages are all there and valid. Thank you, Debussy. When do you usually stream? Normally Mondays and Fridays, mate. Mondays and Fridays. Whoops. Wasn't even in focus. Oh well. What happened to Friday's stream? I had to go to Cambridge early Saturday morning, mate, so I couldn't stream Friday night. I had to get an early night. How much heat can those chips take? It's more about prolonged heat. That can easily take 480 degrees Celsius for a short burst. But with any chip, you don't want to overheat it by heating it constantly. You know, you don't want to put 480 degrees on for 2 minutes, for example. But that can take a lot more than people think. Hey, find it, fix it, flip it. Welcome. Right. Okay, one thing someone mentioned earlier was, oh, clean the IPA off, like dry the IPA off before you test it. You don't need to. I do, but you don't need to. Someone mentioned it on a comment on a video earlier. I do it, but you don't need to do it. Because it's not conductive. Right. Let's just give that a whirl. I know it seems like guessing, and that's because it is. My soldering iron on the normal iron is always set at 450 degrees Celsius. If I'm on the micro pencil, I set it at 380, but someone told me that it works better at 350, so I'll probably be using 350 on the micro pencil in future. Alright, let's just give that a shot. But yeah, it pretty much is guessing at this point because we don't actually know what's wrong. And if it's not the BIOS chip, then I don't know what else it could be. We don't know enough about these yet. It's Grizz, welcome. The heat gun I use between 400 and 450 usually. Okay, that's weird. Now it's got absolutely no power. We've got 12 volts. But absolutely no power. Okay, that is strange. With that BIOS chip, there's absolutely no power, unless that BIOS chip is faulty. It is possible. It is possible that that BIOS chip is faulty. Okay, well, let me see if I can find another donor board with that chip on. Bear with me. Right, I've got... Ignore the state of this board. This board's been through the mills. I really need to clone that firmware onto some donor chips. Cool. Let's give that a whirl. Hey, Bob's On-Site Computer Repair. Thank you for the $10, mate. Love watching your videos. Personally don't work on consoles, but motherboard repair is motherboard repair. Keep on solving from Cincinnati, Ohio. Nice, mate. Thank you. Have I seen Fast 6? I haven't. Never watched it. If this new one doesn't work, then put the original one back. Yep. Pretty much it, mate, yeah. Okay, so we've still got the same symptoms. Still a single beep and nothing. Yeah. I could try... See, literally is just guesswork right now. Hey, Cyril. Hello, mate. Well, Missy just forced me to watch it and I saw you were streaming and managed to get away. I haven't watched it. Obviously I watched Fast 5, but I never watched number 6. Fleur wouldn't help, mate, because he's not even attempting to power up. Yeah, same symptoms with that BIOS. That being said, look, I've got this board here. What I'm going to do quickly is I'm going to take this board, I'm going to put the customer's original BIOS back on, just for the sake of it. I don't think that BIOS works. So I'm going to put the original BIOS back on. They are changeable, you can change them. But I'm going to put this BIOS onto my board. Because my board's got no power. And it's one that I couldn't fix. So there's the customer's original BIOS. Ah, bollocks. I dropped it. Yeah, I know this is just basically fucking around, but while I'm here, I may as well. Right, it's just come back. It's just come back. Yeah, mine's still got no power. Maybe, Archie, yeah. Maybe one day, mate. Yeah, mine's still got no power. That's mad. Yeah, try refreshing. That'd be pointless, QS, because the power rails are there. They're not being pulled down to ground. They're actually there, and no, the power rails are all there. Like every single one of them are there. So it's pointless injecting voltage, mate. Like none of the power rails are being pulled down at all. That's the problem. Yeah, I think the only thing left to try really on this is probably the encoder. Otherwise, it's a rabbit hole from hell. I can try replacing the encoder. Let me just make sure it still does a single B. Bang 5 volts on the rail. You said it was missing on power on. 5 volts is a lot, especially if it's shorted to something else. It's a lot to inject. See, it's supposed to have 5 volts here, but it could be that it's just flicking off too quickly for me to see it on the meter, for the meter to react. Look, that is very possible. Yeah, it's still single beep, nothing. Raven, hello mate. Thank you for resubbing on Twitch, mate. I appreciate that. Measure DC resistance against working board. in the major rails. Again, it's the power rails are there and they're not being pulled down, so resistance shouldn't be a thing. I mean, I could measure resistance, but I haven't got a working board anyway, so I could try putting 5 volts into that rail. I'd have to do it as it tried to power on. And I could try it, and then maybe if it does attempt to turn on, it could give me an indicator as to what could be wrong. But yeah, I don't think. See, 5 volt. The problem with 5 volt is this 5 volt rail goes absolutely everywhere. Like this specific 5 volt rail goes everywhere. It could be the safe bridge. Problem is, I haven't got a safe bridge to use. I don't know if the one that's on that board I've just pulled out was good, because it's been reballed. But I don't know if it's good or not. That's the problem. Nope. So that's taking 5 volts and absolutely nothing happening. Could it be a shorted USB port? No, mate, I've checked them. Look at John's message. Side of the gunk on the board. Not sure where you mean, mate. The ones at the side of the gunk. Do you mean these? Do you mean this row of caps here? What do you mean on the other side? But yeah, I'm injecting 5 volts. It's taking 40 milliamps, and it's not budging from 40 milliamps. That is kind of strange. Here sometime, yeah. Hey, Paul Mello, thank you for the $5 Aussie, mate. I appreciate that. Nah, the switch isn't bad now. But yeah, the 40 milliamps constant is kind of odd, but and we should definitely get 5 volts on this line. Why are we not? Oh, we're not getting any signs of life from the disk drive. It's not plugged in. Damn it. Yeah, the thing what's throwing me off is that 5 volt line. What switch are you referring to, guys? The switch is fine. I've shorted out the power button on the board side and replicated a switch. A switch is a switch. It's either working or it's not. You can't get a faulty switch in the sense that it would stop that from turning on. You could get one that forced it into safe mode, but yeah, apart from that, we've seen it a lot on PlayStation 5s. Yeah, the problem is it's figuring it out. I mean, resistance is all seeming normal. We get on that 5 volt line, we're getting 32,000 ohms. So on the 1.1 volt rail we get, damn you motherfucker. Why are we getting, oh, I was going to say then, yeah, 6,000 ohms on the 1.1 volt rail. I was going to say then we was getting like 2 ohms, but must have been the way I was holding the probes. 3.3 volt rail, we're getting thousands of ohms. Again, millions of ohms in fact. 5 volt rail there, we're getting millions of ohms. 5 volt rail there, millions of ohms. 3.3 volt rail there, thousands of ohms. Caps around the APU, 8 ohms, that's definitely not bad. That's definitely not short. The 2 volt rail, again thousands of ohms, millions of ohms in fact. This 5 volt rail, again thousands of ohms. 0.8 volt rail, damn you motherfucker, give me a resistance reading. Millions of ohms, yeah. Yeah. Did anyone ask where you were from? Me? Wi-Fi. I can't see it being Wi-Fi, mate. Can't see it being Wi-Fi related. I am thinking either SSD or SSD, Southbridge or Encoder. The only one of them that I can try is the Encoder, so first thing I fixed, I don't actually know, to be honest. Hey, Archie Golden with another gifted sub. Thank you, man. What a legend. What a legend. I don't think the thermal camera will help. I don't think it's going to be firing up enough to be able to show anything on the thermal cam, and I can't find any shorts anyway. The thermal cam's only really going to show anything if anything was shorted. What line gives power to the light? I don't know. I'm assuming it's going to be a low voltage line somewhere, but it's going to be around here somewhere. It goes through the board. Oh, it goes through an internal layer. Oh, hang on. What's the deal with this here? Seeing something a little bit odd here. Let me see if I can get that on camera. Can anyone see that? Them lines there. I doubt that's going to be something to do with it, but why have we got lines there as if it's been scratched, but this has never been opened? That's a bit odd. Not seeing any spilt liquid metal anywhere. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a very tough one. I bet you a snicker will fix this banger. Certain brand of IPA. No, it all does the same. I'll just recommend getting 99.9%. No, the... Oh, do you mean this here? No, that's Flux. I've been messing around with the BIOS chip. No, that's Flux. That was me. Yeah, I honestly don't know on this one. I think we should put this one away and work on the next one. To be honest. Maybe give it another try later on or tomorrow or something. Says speech autocorrect. Yeah, autocorrect's a pain in the arse. No, it's the old version. And yeah, all of the voltage rails are there. I could try the encoder, but I'm going to go and run and grab a fresh cup of coffee first. Oh. Has to be the SSD. I don't know, I'm not too sure, but yeah, I'm not seeing any. The problem is, I'm not even seeing any damage to the HDMI port, so I can't see any reason why it would be the encoder either. It's very odd. And we are getting voltage rails on the encoder as well. So I'm thinking maybe put this one to one side and work on it another time. I'm good, thank you, Dimitri. How are you, mate? One day I'll buy some scrap boards from you. I need some new scrap boards myself for PS5. I'm running low. It's not even blood. It's not even blood. I'll send you a picture of the caps that are known to go bad. Let's have a look. Oh, those little caps. As in these small ones here. Let me have a look. I'll check them in resistance mode, because they're probably going to show up as short anyway. Getting 8.4 ohms on them. Motherfucker. Naught 0.3 ohms. I think 0.3 ohms is too low. But they're all reading 0.3. Quickly spend a few minutes testing most of the MOSFETs in diode mode. Test the draining continuity. Yeah, that is possible, but oh, sounds kind of ominous. I like it. Yeah, the problem is they're all showing at 0.3 ohms. So it would be to figure out. It would be pretty difficult to figure out which ones are bad or where is bad. I could inject. I'd have to start off at like 0.5 volt. I'd have to start at 0.5 volt. What is the ohm reading meant to be on them? That be the question. What is the ohm reading meant to be? G-Force, hello mate. There are no schematics for the PS4, Wesley. Yeah, I'm just checking on a donor board quickly. Donor board, I'm reading 0.4 ohms as well. That donor board's dead. Another donor board, I'm reading 0.4 ohms. Yeah. I'm reading 0.4 ohms on all my donor boards. Thank you, Dean. I appreciate that, mate. It is a low impedance. I haven't got a working board, mate. Not to hand. It is a low impedance line board. That's very low. Like 0.4 ohms is very low. The problem is, what if every single donor board I've got is exactly the same fault? That's the problem. Like, what if? Maybe the donor board's because of that. That's a possibility. Just trying one more board. Nope, I'm reading 0.4 ohms on all of these boards. 0.3 to 0.4 ohms on all of these boards. Every one of them. I think that's normal. It's not the 5 volt reg, mate, no. I am missing a 5 volt line, but I don't know if that's just because it's turning off too quick for me to spot it. But I'm reading 0.4 ohms on all of them. Thank you, Scouts. I need to grab the kids' PS5. No, I can't. I can't. What I am going to go and grab is a cup of coffee, and I think I'm going to sideline this one. I think I'll sideline it because I've been working on it for an hour and a half and I haven't made any progress. Will you be posting this to YouTube? Only if I fix it. Only if I actually figure out some useful information or if I fix it. It's getting late for me. No worries, mate. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Yeah, it's very unlikely that all of the donor boards have got the same issue. Yeah, I personally think I should sideline this and work on something else. Work on the other one. See if I can figure it out on another one. Y180 cap. What's the Y180p cap, mate? I don't know where that is. One thing I do know is I'm going to go and grab a cup of coffee, so you need to buy a working PS5. I sold mine. Dead CPU on all. Doubtful. Very, very doubtful. So the problem is some of them donor boards I don't know the history of them either, so a good dark, good flavour coffee. Indeed. Where is the starting point? It comes in here. You can do it without a working board. That Snickers is still on. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee. I've been sitting here for an hour and a half nattering. I need a drink. Where is that, John? It's hard to see where that is, mate. Can you give this board a nickname for future ref? Fucked. Fucked. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Right, I'm back. I've just posted another Discord link. It shouldn't be invalid though. Right. Back to the party. No worries. Hope you had a good time at the in-laws, mate. Yeah, I can't. To John, I don't know where that would be, that last image you sent. No, mate, there's no shorts, so I can't inject voltage. Welcome back. Hope Luna is well today. Yeah, she's good, yeah. She's good. Kittens are doing well. Thank you, Danny. Hey, Nick. Right, it should be back. This is pissing me off. Right. Yeah, it should be back, guys. Sorry. Right, Nick said power issues after it was opened. Possibly a liquid metal spill, maybe. It's hard to say, mate, but possibly a liquid metal spill. No, voltage injection isn't an option, unfortunately. There's no shorts on the board, so voltage injection isn't going to work. Drop to 1080. I am on 1080, mate. Or at least I should be. The internet's fine. There's nothing wrong with the internet. Every time it drops out, I'll connect to Google and it works fine. There's nothing wrong with the internet. Giving out your Wi-Fi password too much. Yep. Get the kittens to nibble the PS5. Yeah, I was going to say it should be at 1080, 6,000 kilobits a second. Which is the recommended settings. I don't know what's going on with the connection. It's got to be something to do with Restream, because my internet is staying online constantly. Yeah, I think I should sideline this one, everyone. I'm thinking sideline it and have another crack at it another time. But honestly, I don't think I'm going to figure this one out. How many did Luna have? 5, mate. She had 5. I haven't got my phone on me, but I can send a picture on Discord later on. Stomach sounds hungry. Yep, I haven't eaten yet, mate. But yeah, I think I'm going to sideline this one, work on the other one. Because honestly, I just don't think I'm going to figure this one out. Hopefully the next one's different. This is a problem when we've got no schematics, because we just don't know where to check. Another PS5, mate, same customer. It's a business customer who buys them, and then he doesn't even test them, he just drops them off to me. No, Hannon, that was Flux, mate. I'd attempted to, well, I'd replaced the BIOS chip just because it's a known issue for that single beep and then off. So I replaced the BIOS chip just to try it out. Don't worry, I'm not putting this back together. I'm gonna bag all the screws up. Definitely not putting it back together tonight. That's for sure. but I will secure it in. Yeah, the stuff that I know, the voltage rails and stuff, I can test the voltage rails on the fly. You know, I can do voltage rails on the fly. It's all in my head though. Anyone up for a bacon butty? Oh, don't. But yeah, I'm just gonna sideline this one. It'll now go back into the queue because it's going to be a difficult one. Screws, I'm just gonna throw the screws in my box. I know that every screw is there, so I'll put every single screw back. But I've got spare screws in this box anyway. So I don't need to worry about losing them. I've got a massive tub of PS5 screws there now. Plenty of spares. Yeah, so all of the voltage rails for me, it's just all in my head. Like, I know where the voltage rails are on this EDM 010 board. Like, I know where every single voltage rail is, but it's all in my head. I haven't made any kind of schematic for it. I should do for you guys. Should do just to help you guys. I will do that. Still messing with the PS5, yeah. Yeah, I will do that. I will log all of the voltage rails just so as you guys have got some sort of a reference point for them. But yeah, that will get sidelined and I'll work on it another time. It's a shame, but I can't sit there for 4 or 5 hours working on it when I've got other stuff to do. Change HDMI and PS5 and now that pair of rail fet is short. Oh, by the way, something weird that's happened. This microphone. So I'm using this microphone at the minute, my black one, but I've got a set of black and a set of white. This microphone used to have a battery issue where it would just constantly flash and say the battery was dead. And now, I left it on charge for 2 days and now all of a sudden, it's working fine. Very weird. Right, let's have a look at this one. This one, the case has been knocked off on it. Doesn't look like drop damage. One interesting thing though about both of these is the disk drive has got writing on them. And they came from the same business customer, but I'm assuming he's probably bought them from the same place. Which is weird. I'm wondering if these are insurance write-offs or something. To be honest. Right, let's see what's going on with this one. Same. Exactly the same. I don't think I should even look at this one. I don't think I should even disassemble it. It's exactly the same issue, and if I can't figure it out on one, I can't figure it out on the other. What do you guys think? Glyn, how's it going, buddy? Next, I wouldn't bother disassembling it. Yeah. I'd just say, if I can't figure out one, I don't think I'm going to figure out the other, and these have got exactly the same symptom. So I don't think I should disassemble this one. Just look at the board. Problem is, to look at the board, I've got to disassemble it with 60 odd screws. That's the problem. Hazy Reality, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate that. I think work on something else. Both disc models, same model, I'm assuming, yeah. I'm thinking these are insurance write-offs or something, because they've both got a marking on the disc drive. In the same permanent marker. Same permanent marker. In the same place. Didn't miss a lot, mate. Is it possible that both of them are repairable? It's very likely. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste another hour on this one tonight. I'll do a video tomorrow and investigate this one. Most of the donor boards had this same issue that no one has found. Possibly. I mean, I could try flicking the encoder off on the other one and putting a different encoder on. Should I try that? What do you guys reckon? Should I try flicking the encoder off on the other one? On the one that's already dismantled? Quality assurance mark? Very unlikely. Mine says CG for cash generator and was fucked. There's no harm changing the encoder. And if it is, I mean, if it is, I haven't got another oh, actually, yes, I have. I've got two. Yeah, there's no harm in just flicking the encoder off on this one. And yes, I know I've got a squeaky chair. Chair makes more noise than multimeter, yeah. Actually, Nick bought me this chair. It's kind of strange because, Nick Kennedy I'm referring to, by the way. It's kind of strange because he didn't bite me long ago. It was like, what, about September last year? Something like that? Something along them lines? Yeah, there's no harm in just trying to change the encoder just to rule it out. Get some WD-40. I don't think it is that. I think it's just the way they're assembled. Mind you, I assembled it, so that's probably right. Can't believe YouTube has recommended a creator 20 minutes down the road. Nice, where are you from, mate? That's actually fairly common, to be honest. I'll get a lot of people very local to me, and they'll say, like, oh, I can't believe he's so close. Right, okay, so oh, for fuck's sake. Damn microscope's crashed. See, this is why I changed microscopes in the first place. Because this one keeps crashing. Some of the bolts need tightening off and stop squeaking for a while. I tried that. I did try that. I have a HDMI replacement PS5 in front of me if you need it. Can you get a resistance reading on the caps on the back of the board around this viscous paste here? So these caps here, can you get a resistance reading on them for me? Just tell me what it's meant to be on yours. No, disassemble. No, I'm not going to disassemble the other one. It's got the same fault as this one, and I just don't think it's going to be worth the time to disassemble the second one if it's already got the same fault. Actually, what I need to do is I need to remove this without the microscope, actually, because they do take a lot of heat. Yeah, I'll give it a whirl tomorrow. I'll have a look at the chair tomorrow. I'm probably going to buy another one because this one, it's not ergonomic, whatever the word is for good for your back. I don't know. There you go. Right, bear with me a minute. Squeaky chair syndrome. Killed some people on me on Warzones because I can't do it. Oh, thanks, mate. You're such a gent. Prick. Right. Did we get a reading yet? On what, mate? Yeah, the chair is very well used. Yeah, that is very true, Nick. I'm going to buy a decent... Well, I'm actually going to see if the kids want to swap me, to be honest. One of the kids, because the kids have got really expensive chairs. Like, real expensive chairs. But the kids like gaming chairs. Oi, flow, you bastard. Thank you. Ah, oh, you bastard! That was perfectly aligned as well. I like that, Ken. I really need to start keeping this flux away from the heat gun. My email, if you send it to my personal email, phildanks@outlook.com. PHILDANKS@outlook.com. I can try and improve on it as well, if I've got readings that you haven't. But yeah, if you want to share the file, that's going to be very much appreciated. Just know that I will share it with everybody. I will post it for everybody if you share it with me. So as long as you're okay with that. I hate these encoders sometimes. They're a pain in the arse to tin the pads. Might help if I actually held the iron right. Greetings from Costa Rica. Thank you, mate. Welcome. Damn it, I just knocked my microscope off. Sorry about that. That looks pretty well lined up. The first liquid or the second liquid, mate? The first liquid I put on to help solder is flux. The second is isopropyl alcohol for cleaning. Cross the fingers for it not to work. Right. Let's have a look. See if that makes any difference at all. Nope. Nope. No, them soldered, mate. They're just not. There's just less solder on the. There's just less solder on the pin on the outside of the pads. Straight to them in mate's eyes. Yeah, no change at all. So I'm going to grab that encoder. I'm going to drop it there. I'll put some El Capitan tape over it so I know whether it belongs to that console, and I'm going to sideline it. It's ruled out, yeah. Recheck voltages. I could. I'm going to fly through them though, because I want to try and work on something else, I think. You're a moderator, mate. You should be able to post it yourself. Yeah, I'm going to fly through the voltages then. So this is what I mean by they're all in my head. You know, all of the test voltage and stuff. Like when I'm working on my own, like let's say for example, hang on a minute. Jonathan, thank you for the Prime, mate. It does absolutely help, mate. Thank you. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Right, we have 12 volts. So basically, when I'm working on my own, I literally just do this. So I'll test down here. Got 12 volts. Test here. 5. 3.3 should be here. Yeah. 5 volts. Yeah. 5 volts. Yeah. 3.3. Yeah. 1.1, but not until I attempt to turn it on. Yeah. 5. Yeah. 2. Yeah. 5 volts when I turn it on. It's going off too quick to see it. 0.8 volts when I turn it on. Again, it's going off. Hang on, no, it might be the opposite way around. 5 volts when I turn it on and 0.8 volts when I turn it on. It's going off too quick to really see it though. 12 volts. And then 5 volts when I attempt to turn it on, which I'm not getting. But then it's not actually attempting to turn on, so that could be why. Because it's just completely failing. Same as up here as well. We get... I'm not sure what we get here. But yeah, basically, that's how I test the voltages. Ah, I didn't check the RAM actually. Let's check the RAM. 1.4 volts. Huh. Or is it this side? We don't actually appear to be getting the RAM turning on. So the RAM's not turning on at all. Five. 12. Yeah, so the RAM's not turning on. Don't think the IPU is turning on. It could very well be the SSD. On that coil, do you get 0.4? What coil, mate? I'm not sure what coil you're referring to. If all the rails are there except 1.1 ampere hour. 1.1 is there. But if the RAM wasn't turning on, I'm assuming that would be a blue. It would at least show a blue light. Same as the IPU, I would assume. No damage. But still, I think I should sideline it now because I honestly don't know what else to try. Cobb, thank you for subscribing with Prime, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. I've changed power supplies, mate. Core, you said test. I'm not sure which one you mean. I don't know how to check the SSD. I think it's either the SSD, IPU or RAM. But either way, they're going to be massive jobs. I'm not sure. But I'm going to sideline it anyway. Fuck it. I've had enough of it for tonight. I've had enough of it tonight, so I'm just going to work on something else. Not if the SSD chips were bad. And in fact, when I attempted to change the SSD on it for a test once, we had that same issue where it was a single beat then off. Right, it's back on. But yeah, I'm sidelining it because I've had enough of it, so fuck 'em. I can work on it another time. Mine wouldn't boot with an SSD change. What you mean, the actual, as in these actual SSD chips? Yeah, I think it's married, to be honest. I think it's married. The only way to find that out is to get one that actually works and attempt to swap. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the connection because my internet's not dropping out. Like, I'm not getting any drop frames. Like, I've got 0 drop frames. Like, the internet's not dropping out. It's just disconnecting from Restream. I don't know why. But yeah, it's sideline time. Probably just Twitch. It's probably Restream. Probably Restream. Because my internet's not actually going offline. Like, I load up Google every single time and it loads Google straight up. And I've got 0 drop frames, so I don't understand what the issue is. Series X are like a dream. They're really not. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab something else to work on and a fresh cup of coffee. Yes, I'm running Firefox, but I always have, and I don't usually get that dropout. I've used Firefox since about 2004, and I'll never switch to anything else. No one will ever convince me to switch to anything else. Probably porn lag. Probably. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Right, I'm back. There we go, mate. Bear with me. Right, got an Xbox there. So what was wrong with this one? Let me find it on eBay. I bought this one off eBay. Just going to find it. Just going to figure out which one it is. I've got the seller's username on a letter receipt thing that it came with. So bear with me. Right, got it. Right, this is the one. So I paid £49.99 with free postage for an Xbox One S 1 terabyte, and it says beeps, powers up, then shuts down, sometimes with a white light, sometimes without. Okay, well, powers up and then shuts down, so it's a beep on, beep off. So I'll pay 50 quid for this, and yeah, we'll see if we can figure it out. So let's have a look. Just fixed your first beep on instant off 1S. Nice. What was wrong with it, mate? Most of them are liquid damage, to be honest. Most of the beep on, beep off ones anyway. Sorry, I've just got to re-snap this into... There we go, into the corner. Go and have a pokey bum wank. Oh, that was a weak-ass fart. Yeah, so... Whether it's actually been messed with, I don't know, because it does have a mark on here. But I paid 50 quid for this on eBay. And it's the 1 terabyte version, so... We'll see. Ran with a side dish of Southbridge. Ooh. Ooh, we got a disc in there. Hey! Oh, give me that disc back, you prick. F1 2020. Sweet. Well, this definitely hasn't been messed with then. If we get a free game. Nice. F1 2020. That's not going to work. I gave it out on a video last week. So that's definitely not going to work. Sweet. Free game. Paid for itself. Oh, that's going to be RAM. That's going to be RAM. 5 seconds. Ish. That's likely going to be RAM. Jamie, thank you for subscribing with Prime, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Don't know what to buy. Buy an Xbox One S, mate. They're cheap and they're generally fairly easy to work on. I recommend 1S. Alright, so beeps, turns on, shuts down after a few seconds. Could be power supply. But, yeah. So, this, if it's repaired, will make a live stream. Or if it's an interesting one. Oh, this has been opened for sure. someone's been inside this. So if this is an easy one, or well, sorry, if this is an interesting one, then it'll make a video. So if you are watching it on a video, then this is being live streamed, and I live stream every Monday and Friday without fail, apart from last Friday gone. Bought the console, so now he owns it. What, this one? Yes, I do own this one. What are we talking about? Oh no, if it comes with a disc and it's a customer's, no, you send it back. But no, this is my console, I bought it. Thinking of doing what you do, go for it, mate. I recommend everyone does it. Yeah, have a good night, Anonymous Repair. Q5F1. Learning more every day. Nice. Xbox One S, my friend gave me just to watch YouTube a few years ago. Blu-ray drive don't work. Are they cheap to fix? Depends where you send it, but relatively cheap. Personally, for a Blu-ray drive replacement, I charge 50. That's just my flat £30 bench fee plus £20 for the disc drive. But you can do it yourself if you have a soldering iron and a screwdriver set. You just need to solder 2 wires. You just take the daughter board out of the original drive and put it into the replacement drive. Fix it for me and sell it to me. I've got consoles for sale, mate. I just haven't got any boards on their own. Just haven't got any boards on their own. I don't work on 360s at all, unfortunately. Still doing London work? Yes, mate. Indeed. I don't travel there anymore, though. I'll just get him to post them to me, and I'll post them back. Watch almost all of your YouTube videos, and now on the live stream. Nice. Nice, mate. Generally, at least 2 to 3 videos a week. I do. Sometimes I can release 10 videos a week. It just depends how busy I am and how interested in the repairs I have coming. It all varies. What time is it over there? It is 12:36 AM, mate. Just ordered a T12, let the fun begin. Nice. Right. There's the majority of screws out. This has definitely been opened before. Those screws were way too loose. And they didn't even think to service it. Wankers. Right. I'm assuming the hard drive has been checked. Not the hard drive, the power supply, but I am going to try a power supply. Hello, new to you, welcome. YouTube won't notify for more than 3 within a certain period. I've never had that issue, mate. No, people get my notifications. I've released 10 videos in a week and still had like videos pulling in like 1,000 views in the first 20 minutes. So I don't think that's a thing. It depends what people's settings are set to. Oh, it should. Right, so we're not going to have a short on the 12 volt line, but just to show you that. Nope, no short, and the resistance is open line, because for some reason it's saying that. For some reason It's not making a contact. Probably because I unplugged it as I was testing it. Yeah, 4,000 climbing, so yeah, but we're not going to have a short on the 12 volt line because it is attempting to turn on. So, and thank you, Richard, I appreciate that, mate, and welcome. So yeah, so we haven't got a short on the 12 volt line, so I can inject some voltage and use the bench power supply as a test power supply, just for confirmation. Okay, we get that initial current draw of 1.2 amps. And then it attempts to fire up and it doesn't. So yeah, that's a definite beep on, beep off. Okay, so we get the white light that time. Fan doesn't even attempt to spin. Does the one else have the same fan as the original? No, it's thinner. It's slightly thinner. Alright. So when we've got an issue like that, the first thing I always do is just unplug the components. So the disk drive and power supply I unplug. Sorry, the disk drive and hard drive I unplug. I'm just feeling the south bridge at the same time. Just waiting for it to turn that light on for 5 seconds. There you go. No. Absolutely nothing. Alright, so it's not going to be the hard drive or disk drive. Yeah, I'll check my email after the stream, mate. I can't really check it at the minute, but I will check it though, as soon as I finish streaming. Or if I go and grab another cup of coffee, I'll check it then. Depends what time I stream till, because I need to eat yet as well. I haven't eaten, so right. Okay, so I'm going to get the board out. It's not going to be the front panel, because the front panel is basically just a conduit to turning the board on. So basically, if it attempts to turn on, then that's not going to cause it to shut down, unless the button was shorted, but it's not, because it would try and turn on its own as well, if that was the case. So let's get rid of those. It could be the Wi-Fi card. That's always a possibility. Wi-Fi card would potentially cause this issue, but doubtful. Very doubtful. Can't remember what the button is to short out the power button. What the test point is, sorry. Nope, no change. Okay, well, let's get the board completely out then, and we can take a look at that. Let's take a look at the actual board. Beep on, beep off, yeah. Unfortunately. I do get the feeling this is going to be the RAM. There's no damage to the USB or Ethernet ports from what I can see. No damage to the front USB port. Alright. Let's clean off this paste around the die, because then I can inspect the APU itself. Sometimes we end up with but sometimes the APU can crack, and that would obviously cause a beep on, beep off. I've had it a few times where the APU has been physically cracked, so I always like to check it just in case. It's always worth checking the APU die itself. Right. Just going to get it in focus. Do I have any PS4 Pro and Slim retimers? Only a few on donor boards, mate, unfortunately. Nope, no cracks on the APU. It's always worth a look, though. And the TPS51916. Back again. So annoying. Honestly, it's so fucking annoying. There's genuinely nothing wrong with my internet. It's Restream. It's definitely Restream. Has to be Restream going down. It has to be. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube, yeah. It's been many years since I had a coin meter, yeah. Yeah, so I've got a feeling this is going to be an actual RAM issue, to be honest with you, but it's hard to say. It's definitely been opened. I don't think it's been looked at, to be honest, because there was still dust everywhere. I think I've probably checked the power supply and that's pretty much it. Right, I'm just plugging in the right, it's not the APU. The APU is getting warm as it's doing that endless power cycle loop thing where it does. It's not the APU. Like if I spray some isopropyl alcohol on the APU, you'll see it evaporate. Well, sort of, as it's doing its little power cycle thing. Oh, for fuck's sake, you stupid computer. So yeah, as it's doing this little power cycle loop thing, it evaporates. Siggy and a swig of coffee, yeah. Yeah. People say to me, why don't I actually show myself smoking on stream? And that's because I'd probably get banned from YouTube. Nah, it's not a network issue on my end. Definitely not. If I go to my desktop and then just show you OBS, 0 drop frames. Look down here where my mouse is. 0 drop frames. I've dropped absolutely no frames at all. Like, my network stays online every time as well, so it's not that. Right, let's check some test voltages actually. Right, so I'm assuming we have 12 volts coming in here. We do. We're not going to get anything out there until we turn it on. Yeah, that's why I avoid it, Ellis. I don't want to end up getting banned. So I can smoke on stream, I just can't show it. Right, we're getting 4.79 volts there. Five volts there. Not getting nothing there. I can't actually remember what I'm meant to get there, but we also get nothing there. Right, so the APU does get slightly warm. Can't remember if we're meant to get anything here when I turn it on. Well, we're getting 1.5 volts, so yeah, that's working. So the RAM's turning on by the look of it. God damn it. I'm all tangled up. Huh? I don't want to... If you're wondering, I didn't want to unplug it because... otherwise I've got to wait for it to reset so as it's actually showing that white light. Don't have enough stuff on the bench yet. Alright, do we get 3.3 volts? Hang on a minute. We're missing a 3.3 volt rail. We're missing a 3.3 volt rail. We're also missing 5 volt. Okay, let's go over the test points. Let me just zoom in. We're missing the 20p. So we've got 12 volts up here, which... Oh, hang on. I'm not even fucking grounded. Ugh! It might help if I was grounded. Now we got the 3.3 volt rail. I was going to say. 5, yeah. 3.3, yeah. 1.8 standby, yeah. 1.1 standby, yeah. 1.1 on the south bridge when I turn it on, yeah. I don't know if there is one for 1.8 on the south bridge. I can't remember. Yeah, there it is. 1.8 when I turn it on. Yeah. Seems fairly stable to me as well. Yeah. One volt. About right. VBAT 1.8, yeah. I'm gonna say chances are it's gonna be either APU or RAM on this. But finding that it's 3.3 on both sides. Hmm. 12 volts there on the disk drive. Zero 0.4. 0.4 volts. That seems a bit strange to get 0.4 volts. This is an Xbox One S with a beep on beep off issue. Check the retimer. We've got 1.1 volt there. 1.1 there. I don't actually know what we're supposed to get here. We are getting a constant flickering of 1.9 volts on pin 19. Right, that's pulsing. This dude doesn't look at chat. Yes, I do, but I'm also looking at a motherboard. That's pulsing. Why is that pulsing? Center of the IPU, I've been noticing a lot of them have been dead from burning from the center. No, I've looked, mate. It's absolutely fine. It all appears normal. Why am I pulsing on the 5 volt line over there? Yeah, I've had a look at the APU, guys. I have looked at the APU. In doubt, try a hammer. 10 gifted subs on Twitch and I'll take a hammer to it. How's that? Yeah, so pin number 19 is supposed to be a 5 volt line and it's pulsing between 2 volts and nothing, which is very odd. I could try just putting the retimer, because that is kind of strange. Actually, let me check the resistance on pin 19. What's our resistance like? Apparently open line. That's bullshit. Apparently we are open line on pin number 19. And 1,000 ohms on pin 18. That's low. 1,000 ohms on pin 18 is pretty low. Let me get a board for reference. I've got one that works. Well, it works, but it's one of them that it's. I don't trust it enough to sell it, if that makes sense. I've actually gave it to Dan, one of our viewers, but I just keep forgetting to send it off. Pop that to one side for a minute. Yeah, so this one does actually turn on. Damn you, motherfucker. Okay, that one does the same. That's weird. Right, what's the resistance on this? Okay, 1,000 ohms is normal. Apparently. 1,000 ohms is normal. What's bullshit, Ali? No worries, DM. Have a good night, mate. Any switch donor boards? I don't actually know what switch donor boards I've got now. I'd have to have a look, mate. Yeah, so that's apparently reading normal on that retimer. And we're meant to get 1.1 volts. God damn it. Yeah, we're meant to get 1.1 volts. So this one does actually turn on. 1079 ohms, yeah. Let's just have a look at my readings on the RAM IC and see what I'm meant to get on that on a working board. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate that, mate. Whoops. So, in standby, I'm meant to get 5 there, which is normal. I might have just shorted that out. 5 volts there, that's normal. Yeah, I might have just shorted that out like a dickhead. Hang on. This is why it's dangerous to test for voltages. Yeah, I have. I've just removed power. Yeah, because the solder's soft. It's just kind of just repeated my sentence. I'm really not sure what you're on about, mate. I'm gonna have to reflow it. I'll have to reflow it. Didn't want to do that. There you go. Problem solved. Five volts there. Nothing there. I've probably just killed this board though, honestly. Doing that. Nothing. Nothing. I believe that's possibly ground though. Nothing. Alright. I've got some example voltages. Depends what that line is, mate. I don't know what that line is, but it's just, whatever it is, it's just fucking sent 5 volts through it. So yeah, it's probably killed it. Unless it's meant to have 5 volts when it's turned on, which in that case it will be fine, but this board still works. There you go. Ow. Yeah, it's fine. It's alright. Yeah, oh, this is the donor board. That is the donor. Not the donor, the non-working. Yeah, so now I'll check these ones. The problem is I use very, very, very thin probes. Like these probes are incredibly thin. And the solder's really soft. Really, really soft. How's the fix going? Not too good at the minute, mate. Not too clever at the minute. Yeah, the solder's incredibly soft. That's the problem. Welcome, news channel. How long have I been fixing consoles? About 3 years, I think. Maybe a little bit longer. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe about 3 years. So we've got 5 volts there. We've got nothing there, which is normal. 5 volts there. Nothing. 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 And nothing. Yeah, I think that's all. I'll be honest, I think that's all normal. If I were JBC, I'll give Phil a soldering station for free. These tips are... I'll soon tell you. Right on the very edge. Damn it. .3 millimeters. On the very edge. 0.3 millimeters these tips are. What jobs did your parents do? My dad was a TV engineer. My mum, she didn't really... She worked as a cleaner for a while, I think. But my dad never let her work. He would never allow her to work. I am self-taught, mate, yeah. Yeah, 0.3 millimeters these tips are at the point. 0.3 millimeters. Oh, hang on. No, they weren't calibrated. Hang on. .4 millimeters. They weren't actually calibrated. Yeah, 0.4. So incredibly thin. The fan's doing a half spin. The fan's doing a half spin. But it's not. I don't think it's the APU. I think I'm going to say one of the RAM ICs are not firing up. The problem is figuring out which one. It's either that or the South Bridge. There's nothing else on the board. There's no other signs of any short on the board. I can scan around for short, but I think this one will probably end up as a no fix, to be honest. Right, let's go diode mode. Let's get some diode readings. It's not going to be a good night by the look of it. 0.608, 607, 606, 392. I think that one's normal. I think that shows up normally as like a low impedance line because it's connected to the RAM. Almost certain of that. Or maybe not. 0.456. And it's the other side what's showing up as 0.3. Is that MOSFET short? Maybe. I've got a feeling that showing up as short is just because the MOSFET, just because there's excess power in the cap though, to be honest. That 0.1mm makes a lot of difference, that's what she said. So you can't even see what I'm doing. I'm checking these MOSFETs and stuff around here, and this one is showing up as 0.037 on the gate. But I've had that trick me before, and it's just been because there's been excess power in the in the caps. So I've got a feeling it's because of that, but I'm going to try it anyway because I can't find anything else. You must watch the board with the thermal camera, not when there's no shorts. Does your Unity and me to come with a original switch charger? An original switch charger? No, mate. In fact, it doesn't come with any USB leads. It just comes as the ammeter on its own with the input leads. Can you drain the cap? I don't know. Problem is I don't know what caps this one's connected to. I think there's a couple on the back, but other than that, I'm not sure. Right, I'm going to pull that one off this, because I haven't got any of those MOSFETs. So I'm going to pull one off this donor board, off this working board. But it's very doubtful that this is the cause. It tricked me before, it showed up short and it wasn't. But that is connected to the RAM, so yeah, it's very doubtful that's the cause. But now he's going to read as a normal reading look. But then I'll turn it on, it'll beep on, beep off again, and then it'll show up as short again. I'm pretty sure it's just a thing with these. Yeah. So now if I unplug that and test that MOSFET again, oh, it's actually reading us okay. Interesting. That's not going to fix it, surely. I didn't have a look around here for any scratches or anything actually, but I'm not seeing any. Nope. I'm waiting for it to actually light up. Mohand, welcome. Yeah, so I got a feeling like that behaviour with that particular MOSFET. I think it's normal on some boards, to be honest. So what I'll do, I'll put that MOSFET onto this board that I know works, and the console's probably going to work. Like, this console will probably work. I think it's just normal, which is why I said it got me last time. Which way does this thing go? That way. Yeah, it got me last time. Like, last time that showed up as short. I think it's random whether it shows up as short or not. To be honest. PSU hard drive and disk drive. You got your money's worth. I agree. I think this is going to be a donor board though. I'm not replacing all the RAM just on the off chance that it's going to fix it. Yeah, it's just not worth it. What's just beeped on my computer? Oh, I've run out of storage space. I've run out of storage space. Let me just... move something to another hard drive. You've got some blasting power there, what are you using for a hot air station? It's a Aten ST862D, mate. Thank you, Madford. I appreciate that, mate. Is this going to be an RIP? Probably, yeah. Sadly, a leaf blower. Shall we write this one off? Look at my Series X. See if I can figure that out. Yeah, the Aten's pretty good. I do fix other electronics, yeah. Just don't really get them in that often. Well, yeah, the Aten's a really good station. There you go. It's back. I'm not even going to bother whinging anymore because it's just... there's nothing I can do. It's not my internet. My internet's not what's going down. Still no drop frames. You need some food, water and rest and then you can fix it. No. I think this is probably RAM related, to be honest. 5 second on and off most of the time is RAM, but the problem is finding the RAM what's failed is impossible. This one was, well, it's not impossible. This one was actually a 5 second on and off, and then I did manage to find the RAM on this one. It was these two. The only reason I managed to find those RAM ICs was because there was rework around the HDMI encoder, which is the only reason that I found the RAM on these. And this was the same symptoms, like all voltage rails present and 5 seconds then off. But yeah, this will probably turn on with that MOSFET on it, because there was nothing wrong with it. Yeah, because there was nothing wrong with it. It was just showing up as short for the sake of showing up short. It's just turned off because it's overheated, but other than that, this board works. Yeah, I think that one's going to be RAM, I'll be honest. Should we send 30 volts to it? Should we send 30 volts to it? I think I should write it off though. I'm not sitting there hunting for 16 RAM, hunting through 16 RAM chips. I think I should write it off as a donor board and be done with it. Send 30 volts to it for fun. It must be next door changing the Wi-Fi. Reflow the safe bridge. Oh, alright then, fine. I really didn't want to reflow the safe bridge. I don't know why I'm reflowing the safe bridge, but why not? Just gonna preheat it. Why am I reflowing the safe bridge? If it's broken, then you gotta put some flux on it. It's very doubtful it's a safe bridge, by the way. I'm guessing you're in the Midlands. I am, mate, yes. From Willingham. Why am I reflowing the safe bridge when all my voltage rails are present? Right, that's a lot of fucking smoke. Why are you making me do this, Phil? It's all going out of focus. There's no way of reflowing the safe bridge with the microscope in the way. There you go. I reflowed the safe bridge. Was you whistling Beyonce? Yeah. If it's broken, then you gotta put some flux on it. So I've just reflowed the safe bridge for no reason. And then once this don't work in a second, I'm going to throw 30 volts at it. Just because I can. Just because I can. I'm going to throw 30 volts at it and it's going to go poof. Nice reflow. Oh, fuck. The smell of burning IPA. Damn. Don't fix it, let the sparks fly. I agree. I think we should just send 30 volts to it and be done with it. More power! And you cleaned it for no reason. I did. I did, indeed. But fuck you for reminding me. Let's take the special smoke. I reckon I should, yeah. Well, that weren't meant to happen, was it? I think I picked up the wrong X clamp. I think it was enough IPA. It kind of choked me, so I'm hoping so. And now it don't work at all, you prick. See what you've done? See? You reflow the safe bridge on these and you kill them. So now we're going to give it 30 volts. Told you I shouldn't be reflowing the safe bridge, you knob. If there was something wrong with the safe bridge, it would either have no power at all, or I've been missing one of the voltage rails. The safe bridge is too big for a reflow with hot air. Put toothpaste in it. So now let's give the APU a nice big fat 30 volts. Blame Phil. I am blaming Phil. It's his fault. It's his fault. I'm blaming Phil. Yeah, I could have used the BGA station, but I've already ripped this board off now. So, yeah. Have you tried hitting it with a hammer? I would, but I haven't got a hammer in here, so... yeah. So now I'm going to give it 30 volts just because I can. .30 volts into the APU. Oh, it didn't like that. Woohoo! Right, where can I give it some nice? Ow! Fuck, that's hot. Damn. Damn, that was hot. Let's give it 30 volts. I'm ruining my probes for this. You do know that. Uh, 1.1 volt line. New gen consoles are made to be broke. I agree. I think I might have killed that line. It's arc welding itself to the board. Damn. Where's meant to get warm there? Get off. Ow! Damn, that safe bridge gets hot there. Oh, magic smoke. I got magic smoke on the safe bridge then. Come on, magic smoke. Show yourself. Yeah, buddy. Well, but I guess that diode down there is the next point in line for the 3.3 volt line. Ha. Why do this? Meh. It's fucked. I can't figure out the issue, so why not? Woohoo! Oh, that just fried the retimer. I guess I just threw the NCP 4205. Ha! If it wasn't broken, it really is now. Yep. Something's taking 30 volts like a champ. Having fun. Oh, mate, you should try it. It relieves some stress sometimes. Oh man, that was fun. It's like a sparkler, look. Try turning it on. Yeah, I don't think it's going to turn on. Damn! Anyway, I think we can safely say this board is done for. Boom! There goes the magic smoke. Said it's on eBay as refurbished. I could slow-mo some of this. Yeah, I am recording. I think it's just fun to see what pops sometimes. Boom. I think that retimer's fucked. Fuck it, let's blow the caps on the back. Ooh! It's a little bit toasty. Whee! Whee! Hey, you want a quick way to light your cigarettes? Put 60 volt through. I can't because I'm using the other power supply. There's one way to get a lighter for your smokes. I think that board's overheating. Don't try this at home. Do it again. Yeah, you need a light? No worries. Boom. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's repair it now. Well, now, rather than having to find new probes tonight, I've got to swap these probes over and use the black one, the red one as ground. Because I fucked that probe up and I need to find some more. I have got some, but I just don't know where they are. Well, that board's fried, so... That's about the closest I've got to a hammer. It's about the closest I've got to a hammer. Port Xbox. It serves its fucking right. Nah, that will go on eBay, that will. Untested. Oh, I've always pulled tech apart, mate. Go on eBay, board's slightly warped. Should boot now. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think it's gone. Untested, unopened, indeed. Well, we've got some spare parts anyway, so the board's scrap. It is what it is. got a free game out of it as well, so it's not all bad. Well, that one will go on that board. This is what I'm going to do. That'll go on there. And that will go to Dan. That will go to Dan because this is Dan's board. So I'm just going to send him all of this. He wasn't meant to get a hard drive with it, but I've took the piss sending it, so he'll get a hard drive with it. Not a 1 terabyte, but he'll get one. And that's a donor. Yeah, shit happens. Shit happens. It's one of them things. I'll send that off to him. Eventually. F1 2020 is worth at least £5. Yeah. Shit, it happens sometimes. It's just one of them things. You know, these things happen. Right, well, I do have another console to work on. Don't know what's wrong with it. Let's see if I can find the listing. But then I'm going to go run to the toilet. I'm going to try and find the listing. It's not that one. Right, I'm going to find it now. Bear with me, I'm just looking for this listing. Or was this that one from Susie Sue? I think it might have been. I think I might have been working on the wrong one. Not the wrong one, still one of mine, but I mean, I might have looked at the wrong listing, maybe. Because I'm only seeing one with this sticker on it, on the front. No, it can't have been, surely. Let's have a look what's wrong with this. Unless this is the 2 terabyte one that CG sent me. No, it's complete no power. Just down with the customer's APU. Nah, it's one of mine because I keep all of mine in a separate pile. I just like my consoles, my own personal consoles, never get mixed up with the customers ever. Like, it's a rule I've got. I just don't keep them with customers' consoles at all. So basically, all of mine, I've got a box with all of my consoles in, and there's like 15 Xbox One S's in there or something like that. So yeah, but this one's complete no power, so I'll work on this in a minute. I'm just going to run to the toilet. Okie dokie. Right. Well, I have some fresh thermal paste. Keep forgetting to bring this upstairs. It was downstairs in my kitchen. 5 boxes of thermal paste. Well, 5 syringes of thermal paste. Reason is because, and I did make an announcement on Discord. The reason is because this is on offer for £9 for 20 grams on Amazon UK. So I spent £45 and bought 5. So 100 grams, £45. Not going to run out for at least a year now, I would say. So, yeah. Happy days. Best fix for Xbox, replace it with a PC. Oh god. Yeah, I probably would get blood hunted if I did it to a PS5. I could do it to a PS5, donor board. But they're like gold dust, so I wouldn't want to destroy them. Come back with other shit, but not the lighter. Peak. Can I move in with you? Why? Because I've got stock for days. Right. One moment. Move all that to one side. I should get a sponsor from a microfiber company. Nah. They cost like £1 for 3 in Morrison's. I bought them early when I went shopping. Right. Yeah, like £1 for 3. No worries, QS. Thanks for hanging out, mate. I have seen that email, mate. I'll check it out later. It's popped up on my phone. Right, so this... I don't know where I've bought this from. I don't know where it's come from. I don't know how much I paid for it, unfortunately. But what I do know is I've bought it on eBay because I went wild on eBay. But I don't know which listing it is. I'll try and find it. In case this makes a video, I'll try and find it for the sake of editing the video. But, yeah, I don't actually know where this came from. So, yeah. Don't know the history, don't know what's apparently wrong, but apparently it's got no power. So, let's see if we can fix it, shall we? It's been opened in the past. I'm in the market for an Xbox. Which one should I get? Don't play that much, but do want a decent one. If you don't play that much, get an Xbox One X or an Xbox One S. I can sell you one fairly cheap with a warranty. One that's been repaired in the past. I've got quite a few for sale. There's some on my eBay at the minute, but you're going to pay eBay prices. But if anyone does want to buy an Xbox One S or an Xbox One X, I've got some for sale, fairly cheap. An Xbox One S 500 gig I'm selling to YouTube viewers for 110, and an Xbox One X I'm selling for 150, or 120 for the Xbox One S 1 terabyte. That's posted, by the way. That's including the postage. That you come with a 3-month warranty. Right, I'm just gonna sort this chat out. There we go. I'm in the US. Oh yeah, you might be better off buying one locally in the US, mate. You're gonna end up paying import fees and things like that. That's the only problem. Shipping to the US isn't that expensive. It's about £15–16, something like that. But it's the import fees. You fix PS4s. I do, mate. Yeah. Been trying to sell a boxed return 1X for 3 weeks for 140 with no buyers. Postage to Canada. Again, you're going to pay import fees, mate. And it seems like they're cracking down on them as well. Right, well, no matter what, this is going to have to come apart for a service, so even if it is the power supply, then I'll have to take it apart for a service, so I may as well remove the screws now and save myself a job in a minute. Biggest iFixit screwdriver you're using? This one, mate. I don't know which model this is. Someone sent me this as a gift. No worries, David. Yeah, the import fees to the US are probably going to be too expensive. It's viable for repairs, because there's a way around it for repairs, but like, you shouldn't have to pay import fees on repairs, like on repaired consoles, but for actual sales, bear in mind I have to declare them as sales, so you end up having to pay import fees. Yeah, fucking import fees. PS4 loads up when it gets to PS logo, it goes black screen. Do you know what it could be? Most likely your hard drive, mate. If not the hard drive, it's going to be the encoder. Torx T3, not on the Xbox, mate, no. Torx T8 and Torx T10 we use on the Xbox. Xbox Series X is T8 only. And we're back. That's fucking annoying me now. It's really annoying me now, because I'm having to stop exactly what I'm doing, everything what I'm doing when it drops down, just so as you guys don't miss anything. There's no way that is my network that's dropping out. No way on this earth is that my network. That has to be an OBS or a restream issue. Or it could be a driver issue, but my network's not actually dropping out at all. Shipping to the Netherlands, I don't know. I'd have to check on that, mate. I don't know if you can get a newer PS4 Pro fan. But why? There shouldn't be any reasons why you should need to. I do have a Series S for sale, but it's on eBay at the minute, and it does have a bid on it, so I can't cancel it. Why didn't I restart the stream? Because I don't think it'd make any difference, mate. It just seems to be dropping out every hour or so. But it's not my network, mate. It's nothing to do with my network. Because my internet's not going off. Like, I'm staying connected. I've got 0 drop frames. It just keeps disconnecting. It's just one of them days, I think. Just one of them days. Right. I'm going to need to use my black probe as positive for tonight, just so as I can get by, because you guys may be destroying my probe. I've got Ethernet, mate. I've got Ethernet. I am connected directly to Ethernet. As in... I've got Ethernet. It's a little bit low, 650, but yeah, I've got Ethernet, mate, directly to the loft. But yeah, I don't know. The Xbox burn not fixable. What, the one I just destroyed? No, definitely not. Right, let's see if I get a short on the 12 volt line. See, look, that probe won't even stick in properly. Yep. Well, this is going to be nice and easy. Get off, you little bastard thing. This is going to be a nice easy one then. We've got a short on the 12 volt rail. I'm contemplating buying a new PC soon anyway. So yeah, short on the 12 volt rail. That's going to be something to do with MOSFETs most likely. Oh no, I could never get them power line adapters to work, mate. I could never get them to work. That's the one. Yeah, so this is most likely going to be one of the MOSFETs which have shorted. So if I go into diode mode, pop my red probe on ground. This is alright. This is going to be tricky in diode mode. I actually need the red probe to be in the red probe's socket. We get 0.616 volts drop to ground on that one. .616 on that one. Is that a little bit of liquid damage I see on that pin? I think it is. And that MOSFET is short. 0.01 volts drop to ground on that MOSFET. So that MOSFET's bad, and we also have corrosion around the MOSFET driver. Okay. Okay. I haven't got room to do it on a stream. Nah, it'll be fine, Andrew. I'm using a 10 core 20 thread Xeon. This is my spec. What do you mean very high power usage? Fuck off. 12% CPU, 12 gig of RAM being used out of 64 gig, 20% GPU, well, yeah, I've got 10 core 20 thread. But yeah, Intel Xeon E5 2630, 2.2 gigahertz, 64 gig RAM, Windows 10 Enterprise. It's a server, by the way, which I use. Yeah, it's a server I'm using. Get a Ryzen? No. Ryzen are shit. Ryzen are shit, mate. Right, let's get rid of some of this corrosion. So there is a little bit of liquid damage on this, but nothing major. Let's have a look at the RAM IC. RAM IC looks great. So we should be good to just change these components. Should have your 256 gig eMMC. Nice. I still haven't got round to doing mine. You'll probably get round to doing yours before I get round to doing mine, to be honest. Damn it, battery's died. Hang on a minute. Mic check, hello. Mic check, mic check. We should be back. And we should be good. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. Mic's died on the battery. Battery's died on the mic. So I'll charge that one. And that's why I've got 2 sets of mics. Yeah, so we need an NCP5901 first. Which is the MOSFET gate driver. Motherfucker. Right, I'll straighten that up in a minute. Then we need a TPN 8i903 NL MOSFET. Don't worry about that big pad beam bridge up in the top right. It is completely normal. All part of the same trace. I'm good, thanks, Maverick. How are you, mate? Hey, thank you for resubbing, mate. I appreciate that. Good to hear, mate. There we go. There we go. Right. MOSFET and MOSFET driver replaced. Just going to dry this IPA. Sweet. There we go. Virgin Media is dropping out for most people. Huh. The other end of the hose goes in Phil's mouth. You prick. Right, we shouldn't have a short on the 12 volt line now. Yep, no beep. Cool. Yeah, that's kind of strange because when mine's dropping out, I'm not losing connection at all. Like, I'm still connected to the internet. Which is strange. I'm back with the lighter this time. And we're back again. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Well, never mind. Right. Anyway. Let's put some fresh thermal paste on. Some handshaking issues somewhere. It's very odd. It seems to be fairly consistent dropouts and reconnects. It is very, very, very odd. I don't know. I'll look into it tomorrow. There's nothing I can do tonight anyway. But yeah, I'm direct Ethernet straight from my master pod, so it's definitely not a networking issue, as in like cabling and stuff like that. It's very odd though. It is very strange. Right. If this goes beep on beep off now, I'm going to cry. Just as a little heads up to everyone. Ready? Most places in the UK you can only really use Virgin or you're limited to 70 meg. Yeah, pretty much. London's got good internet. Well, we get a fan spin now. Hey, she turns on. Yeah, no disc. Well, that'll do it. You don't get many of them around here. Liquid damage MOSFET driver killed the MOSFET. Yep, exactly that, yeah. Boom. Right, well, that capture card is going to flicker, for the record. That capture card is going to flicker. It's not the capture card, it's the HDCP driver. Mongy Smackhead? Well, Mongy Smackhead. I've just fixed your Xbox and now it's mine. So thanks, Mongy Smackhead. Cheers, Mongy Smackhead. Thank you, Mongy Smackhead. Fucking Mongy Smackhead. What a username. Right, let me just sync a controller. There we go. Jesus Christ, how many have they got? What the hell? How many do they want? Is it yours? Yes, I bought it. I bought it off eBay, mate. That's why I don't care about showing the username. Was he on smack when he thought that up? It's going to get wiped anyway. And blabby cheese. Yeah, it's going to get wiped anyway, no matter what. So, it doesn't really matter. Must have been a troll. Well, you can connect to my internet, but it seems to be dropping out anyway, so it's pointless. So, yeah, I'll wipe it anyway. You can bollocks with your 4.4 gig update. No, you ain't having a 4.4 gig update. I bet this asks for a 4.4 gig update. Told ya. Nah, they're not Xbox generated. No. Right, well, let's just test it out with F1 2020. Why not? Free game off the last one. There we go. Loads up a disc. All works. So, this is going to have a 1 terabyte drive in it instead. I may as well make use of it. Just wanted to burp. Play some COD. No, it's fucking Warzone. So, I'm going to make use of this from the last console. I agree, COD is trash. Well, Warzone is. I like Black Ops 4. I like the Black Ops console, the Black Ops games. I don't like Warzone and Vanguard. I don't like Warzone and Vanguard. But I like the Black Ops variants. Damn it, I've just got it stuck now. Zombies. Black Ops 2 zombies, yes. Any other? No. There you go. So I'm going to make use of that 1 terabyte hard drive from the last one. Because why the fuck not? And then I'll sell this for 120 quid. Because why the fuck not? So, if anyone wants a console that they know has been repaired properly, And that the knower's been cleaned, fresh thermal paste, everything works. Hit me up and I'll sell it for 128 posted in the UK. With a 1 terabyte hard drive in it. So I'm just going to put this back together, so I'll chat for 5 or 10 minutes or so. Struggling to sell consoles lately. I don't know, I haven't really been selling much lately. I haven't really been trying. I need an electric screwdriver. I've got one, mate. I prefer to do it by hand because I know how much torque I'm putting on the screws then. But I have actually got an electric screwdriver. But I still think they're shit. Especially these ones. I'd rather do it by hand. See, if I do it by hand, then I know how much torque I'm putting on. And I only ever hand tighten them. Like I won't do anything more than hand tighten. Because I don't need more than hand tightening. Pop. There we go. One more. There it is. Yeah, they don't need more than one, more than hand tightening. Truth teller. Oh, sorry, Colossal. Evening. See, he loves doing it by hand. Fuck you, you trolling prick. Yeah, I just prefer to do it by hand, just because I'm in full control then. I know I'm not going to damage threads. See, I know I can just spin that round like that, and 5 or 6 turns, and it's done. As soon as it starts to offer any resistance, I know it's tight enough. As soon as it offers up any resistance, I know it's tight. Whereas an electric screwdriver will just keep on going. Right, that's why I use a torque driver. You could, but I get used to it by hand. Like I could, you are right. I could use a torque setting, but you know, to get the exact torque. But generally, my hand tightened screws are around about the same torque, like around about an equal amount of torque in them. Travis said, will you sing to him? Nah. Travis loves it when I sing good night songs to him. Right. Sarah loves it when I sing them to her. More for you, mate. Singers are some need an excuse to fuck off to bed. How about some American Patriot songs? Don't know any American Patriot songs, mate. Because I'm not an American Patriot. Right, there's those. What's my best looking base? That one. Has to be that one. There we go. This is set to always on. Ugh. Right, game capture. That's normal. Because I've just changed the hard drive. Let me just have a look at whether I've got also one on USB. I should have. There we go. Also one. This is the latest offline system update as well. There we go. Diddling. Why is Microsoft not made Xbox with M.2 SSD? Well, they have. They've made the Series X with NVMe. Why is the disk drive paired to the motherboard? Piracy reasons. I bet the Black Country Alphabet song. Don't know it, mate. Sorry. Right, yeah, so this is receiving the latest 021 on a 1TB hard drive. That's the reason I didn't update it, because it's pointless. I really don't know what's going on. Nothing I can do more regular than hourly, yeah. Oh, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I'm finishing up in a minute anyway, so leave for 1 second and he breaks it. Bollocks you prick. I'd stick my finger up, but I can't be asked to change the camera. Oh dear. Up at 2:50 AM, get fixing Xboxes, gotta love this. Yeah. This is kind of normal for a Monday, mate. Every Monday, every Friday. Every Monday, every Friday. Router is rooted. Video received a copyright claim. Shut up. Funny thing is, it wasn't even a public video. Actually, I can show you that while I'm, what you call it? While I'm waiting for this. Main desktop. Yeah, so we've got a vlog from Wayne's move. And I posted it to YouTube to show Wayne the part of the edit that I'd done. And YouTube moaned at me because I'm using music in it that I haven't got the copyright ownership to. I will have, but I haven't paid for it yet.
Alright, so we're just coming up onto the motorway, and I think we've got around about an 86-mile journey. So obviously I can't look at the camera right now, but I'm going to document some of the journey. No doubt we'll hit some traffic on the way.
It's all birds chirping.
Sure.
Jesus. It's this song. Why is my desktop audio not showing? I don't know if anyone can hear that. I don't know if anyone can hear the audio, but oh well. Anyway. Yeah, there you go. We've got a vlog coming on Wayne's we've got a vlog coming on Wayne's channel soon. Oh, I don't care if this stream gets flagged, I'll just delete it. Saying it's instrumental. It is, kind of. So the music is from upbeat.com, UPPBEAT. Let me just log in, hang on. One moment. There we go, now I'm logged in. So the only reason I haven't paid for it yet is because you can get shadow banned. Yeah, but the thing is, I deleted the video before it even got flagged. I sent it to Wayne, so Wayne could watch the first 10 minutes, and then that was it. It wasn't public or nothing, it was a private video. main desktop, there it is. Yeah, so the music is from here. And it's cheap, it's like $6.99 a month. Or you can just post in, like I've even got it on Notepad, like the thing I've got to post in, just in case I decide not to post it. But basically, I'm going to be taking the $6.99 a month plan. Like I'm on the free plan at the minute, so the reason he got the copyright strike was because I didn't post this on the description. But I'm going to take the $6.99 a month plan, paid yearly, but I'm not doing it until I actually need it. But I am going to use this because I've got some good tracks on here, and then I can put some background music on my live streams. So I'm going to pay for this and use it, but I'm not doing it until I actually need it. But you can whitelist your YouTube channel as well doing it. But for Wayne, I'll just tell Wayne to put this in there, and that'll allow him to use it. Or I'll get him to sign up to it himself, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not bothered about the copyright strike on this. I'll just take the stream down. Plus, I reckon I could appeal that anyway. I reckon I could probably appeal that. Howard Jones play some of him. Never heard of Howard Jones. Got a copyright hit the other day for a song uploaded like 14 years ago. Independent artist or public ownership, UMG says they own it and you can't dispute it. You should be able to dispute it. You should be able to dispute it. What, you still awake? You know me, mate. Right, come on, you slow ass Xbox. Yeah, I'll just silence it if I have to. You can silence parts of the stream. Could result in your channel getting deleted. Not really, no, because that would come under fair use. Because I'm showing someone something and I'm actually promoting the fucking service, technically. It would come under fair use. Like, that's the first copyright strike I've ever received. Ever. And the video wasn't even public. Video wasn't even public. And it's the first copyright strike I've ever received. Oh well, I'm not bothered. It's not like I was intentionally trying to steal people's work. I have every intention of either paying the yearly fee. Yeah, thanks very much, Truth Teller. I appreciate that, mate. Have a good night. Yeah, I have every intention of either paying the yearly fee or giving credit, which is what they require. Right, boom, there we go. Job's a good one. Yeah, I'm not going to bother testing anymore because I have tested it, so no issues there. But yeah, this is now... Oh, why ain't my overhead working? Work, you bastard. Yeah, so this is now fully working. Why am I unplugging that? So yeah, no straightforward one actually. So what seems to have happened is tiny little bit of liquid damage. The MOSFET driver, the NCP5901, has caused the MOSFET to blow. That's the TPS8R903NL. And that caused a 12 volt short. So 2 components and it's fixed. And upgrading it to a 1 terabyte hard drive as well. So yeah, I'm going to go and get some food. A bit of a sucky night on the PSs. but it is what it is, I suppose. But yeah, if you are watching this back on a video, don't forget to like and subscribe. I would really appreciate it. And if you want to support me, massive support on Twitch tonight. But if you do want to support me, twitch.tv/thecoder2015, and you can become a Twitch Prime subscriber. That would be awesome. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. And yeah. How much are the MOSFETs? About 50 pence each on Mouser if you buy them in bulk. Not much more on eBay, to be honest. About £1 on eBay. Not much at all. It probably cost me £2 to fix that console. And I probably paid between 50 and 60 quid for it. So, I'm not going to be making much by selling it for 120. Bear in mind that's postage included, and I have upgraded the hard drive, but I'm not going to be making much on it, but I will make a little bit of profit. But yeah. Right, have a good night, everyone. I appreciate all the support. Massive support on Twitch tonight, like I said. And I genuinely do appreciate that. Something like 15 or 20 subscribers on Twitch. Can I find out? Let me have a look. We've got 1,800 followers on Twitch now. Damn. That's madness. 1,800 followers on Twitch. Crazy. 133 monthly subscribers. That's awesome. Right, thank you all for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Catch you all later.